We're about to start. We are soon starting. Today we're just going to look at an informational video about well, it's a newer version of the car that I like. They got a new model that's coming out in 2026. So let's start it.
Budget and your needs. Save up to 10% when you bundle auto and renter's insurance. Get a quote today.
7 miles per hour and top speed around 180 miles an hour. So moving on to the exterior styling with the 2026 Ford Mustang GT, pretty similar to what we've seen on this generation now. Has a very bold style overall with some sharp lines. I also really love the LEDs on the headlights. You got that triple beam as well. You also have that daytime running light that lights up nicely. And then moving towards the center, you're going to see a gloss black grille with lots of openings.
That's a very
to provide
nice
cooling
blue.
to the
Like,
engine.
it's not.
You got your chrome Mustang Pony logo, and there's little corner lights within the grille as well. And then down below, there's more openings to provide cooling.
Not too bright,
we have a safety sensor,
dark,
some black trim on the lower splitter, and then more openings for more radiators in the farthest points with some more black trim. Overall, I think the newest generation Mustang, it's a great looking muscle car, has that modern style, but it still has the heritage of a Mustang that we're very used to seeing from decade after decade. So a very bold look overall. Up on the hood, there's even a functional heat extraction vent finished off in the gloss black, and then really bold lines cutting towards the windshield. Of course, the Mustang has that long hood, sloping rear end that is just a classic design, and it looks great for this newest generation. You're going to see a corner light and then a really cool set of 19-inch wheels. We have a multi-spoke look in a gunmetal gray, and this one has a massive set of Brembo brakes. So really well done for this specific spec. You're going to get that 5-liter badge as well, and then just some textured black trim for the lower side skirt with sharp lines throughout the lower door. You're also going to see body-colored door handles, a sharp body line throughout the door, and then body-colored on the mirror caps with some more of that dark plastic trim. We have dark color all around the windows, and then on the roof there's some sharp body lines with a small antenna. Side profile, you have that sloping rear end fastback design with all the nice sharp body lines throughout it. Gives it a really good look for sure. Sharp lines in those rear fenders leading towards the back, and then the trunk lid slopes right down into the angled looking style. You're also going to get a really cool sharp look for the profile, and then down below this one even gets the quad dual exhaust system. We have more of that plastic texture throughout the rear diffuser, parking sensors, reverse light, GT badge right in the center with a backup camera, and then once again the traditional 3-bar design for the taillights surrounded by some gloss black trim. So a bit more angular than the previous generation, but nonetheless very cool looking for the Mustang. Just a good style all around. We have Ford ski fob, lock, unlock, trunk release and panic, Pony logo on the back. If I go ahead and just lock the car, we can go up to it, grabbing the door handle, automatically unlocks, and we can check out the space gray interior. So taking a look at the door panel now, finished off primarily in black. You have this harder plastic up above with a soft touch in the center, nice padded black leather for the armrest with a grab handle, some chrome trim, mirror and window controls, a plastic carbon look design with your release handle, and then the nice space gray fabric throughout the center. We have storage down below, one of your speakers, and then some power controls on these seats. We have manual recline in back, and then power.
Let me pause this real fast. They're good. Let's just take a quick price check on what this version is gonna cost, right? Mustang 2026. Is it the GT? Yeah, it is the GT. Price should be around 40. Yeah, 44 to 69,000. Now they're good at keeping it at that range, at that price range. Don't know how they do it. Not saying it's a very luxury car like an Aston Martin or those souped up cars, Ferrari and them, but this price, it's a lot. It is for a newer model. Now, I'm not the like the most tech savvy or mechanic when it comes to parts breaking or how quickly they break, or needs to be replaced. Um, but these things, you know what I mean. So when you factor in that price on, and then you factor in like depending on what breaks, an engine shouldn't be a problem for a long time. Your battery might, within 5, 6 years, start giving you a little bit of trouble and you're having to replace the battery because it just depends on how much you drive it, really, too. Um, but 44,555 to 69,000 for the GT 2026 for that version. And then if you was to like add battery and like maintenance costs, probably, and that's without like if you wrecked it, that's without wrecking it too. So it's, let's just say like add like 6 grand to that total. So about 50,000 in total to own that car. And then it's not even factoring the price of gas either. So, um, yeah, gas, the prices fluctuate per gallon, so we all know it could be low, it could be high 1 month. Um, but that's what a lot of people go in when they get, a car. Um, not understanding that it could be low, it could be high. But, I mean, logically, there ain't really much else in terms. I mean, they're trying to push Teslas and electric vehicles more, and um, it's a battle. Um, People are getting smarter with driving, not just the cars themselves, but the thing about the whole the gas versus electric cars, there's I don't know. It's like, so it's a discussion and a debate there in itself, because there's some people who they push electric over gas, and electric does have safer, in terms of what you call it, car safety. Like, you're not dealing with gasoline, you're not dealing with heat, and well, I'm not gonna say that the batteries can heat, but it's just like I say, typically, electric cars are more computer, but yeah, I mean, it just goes all in all, like, what you preference, really. Like, some people, they hate the idea of like cars getting more computerized and basically that, but it's like, you you really can get a better understanding of what's wrong with the car when it's computer, like, quicker than anything else. Like, it, um, with how fast they're manufacturing these cars, like, this car isn't even out yet, and they already showing it off. You know what I mean? So they done have it like almost completely made. So it's something you gotta always keep up with and keep track of. Unless you're not the type of person. You're not gonna constantly be like looking to like, oh man, I'm already tired of this 2026 Mustang. You know. So I mean, you can upgrade, but or like for the 2027. But yeah, it's just like a whole lot of knowledge that goes in with that particular year, you know. And a lot of people, they get a specific year, they learn it in and out, and yeah, I mean, cars are, they're vital for everyday life. Um, we need them to, you know, transport us and transport things to and from places. And really, it just goes off of what your needs are, like someone who, uh, like me, this was always the car. If I got in my way, car I would get was a Mustang. But yeah, I mean, it's just cool to like keep back and look at what they doing for the like New Year. Sometimes I haven't looked at them in a while, so I honestly couldn't tell you the 2025, the 2024, the 2023. I stopped kind of looking around 2021 because just yeah, man, a lot of other things. But I'm streaming now, and I get to share a little piece of this with y'all and inform y'all a little bit of what one of the things I was kind of working towards. Yeah, so I was working towards streaming. Um, I had a weight goal. Like I had lost. I was around um, I think 480 or something like that, and I got down like 230. And 230 was nice. Like, um, but I don't want to go into detail about all the like. There's pros and cons. I'll tell you that. There's definitely pros and cons, and there's some worries in some areas, and some, you know what I mean. It's a lot of pros and cons. Like, um, honestly, I'm a visualizer. I like to visualize things like me with this car. I knew I had to get down, so I had to get a lower body weight, of course, to fit comfortably inside of it and stuff like that. And I'm not that like I'm not like reaching that what I was before, but it's going up there. But I know if I, you know, really focus and lock myself in, I can get back down to that 230. Um, I just, like I said, other life things happen, got in the way. Um, but yeah, Mustangs, they're one of my favorite cars, muscle cars in general. I think Ford does great trucks. Um, yeah, I mean, that's my opinion on that. But let's resume the video and see what else he's saying.
Car controls up in front. And then I like the combination of the smooth leather type material as well as the space gray fabric right in the center.
One thing,
So
okay, let me pause it real fast. One thing he's about to show y'all is like the touch screen on the car. Now, I haven't really touched, like, from just touch screens alone, the only like familiarity that I have with them is cell phones. And I know sometimes when like you get real sweaty and they get hard to like, navigate through and touch. So I wasn't really too thrilled about them making the entire like operating system, like from like your radio, everything, a touchscreen. Like it's spent like you'll see when he gets to it.
The standard seats on this specific spec has a cool look to it. Two-tone on the headrest. Just a nice classic look for this specific spec. Then we have a flat bottom design on the black leather steering wheel with silver trim and the plastic carbon accent. And then now inside the 2026 Ford Mustang GT, keep my foot on the clutch, so we can go ahead and fire it up.
The Broncos are okay too. I would do it like for like my type of situation right now. A Bronco would kind of be ideal.
Taking a look at the gauge cluster now, you're going to get a full screen. You're going to
be...
see the gear on the left side with your tack, some information in the center that we can easily scroll through with the steering wheel controls, and then speedometer on the right along with the fuel. Now you can also adjust this quite a lot. Very quickly, you can go through it on the screen where you can see all the different designs. We have the sport design for the gauge cluster, a track mode as well with a massive tack. Calm mode tones it down nicely, and then we have a couple classic ones like the 60s style. We have the Fox body style, and then we also have the SVT Cobra. So pretty cool to see that. We're just going to keep it on the match for drive mode, and drive modes is right over here. So as I configure that, it's going to play an animation and then go into each of those different designs we just saw after it does this animation. So cool design. Also very cool to see all these different drive modes in this car. Go back to normal mode. Along the steering wheel, we have the chrome pony logo. We have some cruise control settings on the left side, some more of that carbon style trim. We have a steering wheel button as well, which will put you into your mode to change it. You have a couple different designs, and then we also have your volume. You're going to see the stock on the right side for windshield wipers, stock over on the left side for your turn signals. So cool setup for sure. Down below on the left, we have our trunk release, headlight controls, interior dimming, more of the plastic carbon look around your air vent, and then just some black plastic material for the dash. It is a soft touch, which is nice to see. Then you have more of the plastic carbon look for the right side, Mustang logo, as well as another air vent, and then the main multimedia screen. So of course we have that section right there. Tapping the home icon, we can have our audio information and phone. And then if we go under settings, you have a lot of different things you can adjust in the center. So as you'd expect, and then over on this right side, we have more information that you can scroll through, MPG, audio, things like that. And certain ones, you can just swipe it into the screen and mix and match. Back into home, we have features as well you can go under. We have the My Mustang app, which you also have a physical button. So from here, we have several track apps like the acceleration timer, brake performance, launch control, the drift brake, all sorts of goodies. We have auxiliary gauges, so this screen can change, which is a nice touch. We also have a couple different adjustments. We also have custom mode that you can adjust, so all of these are configurable, which is a really good touch. This is more of a basic one, however, we have the active exhaust and some good features. Interior lighting you can adjust, and then all the gauge clusters once again. We also have the apps in the car, so you can get Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and climate control is all down below. So you're going to see that temperature as well as the fan speed. All you do is just tap it, it pops up, and you can either use that or use the whole scroller. Fan speed, same sort of deal. Zones, you can tap the center, and it will get you into the main screen with all that. For reverse now, in the manual, we have a pretty good design as well as all the parking sensors. Back into neutral. Then we're going to see more of the plastic carbon with your air vents, engine start stop button. We also have that pony logo right here, which gets you back into this screen. And then we also have traction control, hazards, volume, a little bit of storage with some plugs, and then this nice soft touch material with stitching. 6-speed manual has a really good look to it. I like the aluminum accents. We have the cup holders, and then this is actually an electronic brake. So with my foot on the actual brake, I can push it down, and that disengages it, and then to pull it up, you just do that. And then when you're in the drift e-brake, it'll actually modulate as you pull it, just like in a typical park and brake. So really cool to have that. A little bit of storage down below as well. And then on the glove box, it is
about these heists. We Ocean's 11 or The Sopranos.
What's the difference?
I'm I'm only doing this because I have.
Lockable, and we have a large bucket. One last look at the interior. Nice design for being the basic one with the 2 screens. It still feels like a pretty premium interior. Very well laid out, soft touch materials, and just a cool color combo. It's a simple interior, but pretty nice for what it's trying to be. Got a sunglass holder up above with dome lights, and then a nice thin basic mirror. Onto the back seat space in the Mustang, there's going to be a grab handle right there you can pull, and it will fold the seat forward a little bit, giving you access to the 2 seats in back. You're going to see the same interior with the nice vinyl style material as well as the space gray fabric, and these seats are very deep buckets with bolsters on the backs, which is a cool touch. So hopping into the back of the 2026 Ford Mustang. So obviously this is a small car, but you have back seats in a pinch at 5'11". I mean, I can sit here with the driver's seat at my height. My knees are obviously having to straddle it, but my feet fit, and the seat itself is actually really comfortable. So it's a doable back seat. Kids would be fantastic. There are anchor points for car seats, so forward facing wouldn't be bad for smaller kids. But again, for being, you know, a muscle car coupe, it is practical enough. You could throw 2 people in the back in a pinch if needed, but you have good storage back here and great for small kids. Moving out of the trunk now, you are going to get a button on the key fob as well as on the rear bumper. So we can just pinch that, it'll automatically pop, and then we can manually lift it up. You're going to get about 13.3 cubic feet of cargo volume in the back of a Mustang coupe. Pretty spacious overall. You could easily fit 2 sets of golf clubs in here. And then the floor itself we can lift up, and there is space if you wanted to add a spare tire, but this one looks like you just have a little bit of storage. And then from here you can see with the seat up versus down, the nice pass-through into the passenger compartment. So with the seats folded up, you can see how they do fold nice and flat. Have a pretty large opening into the back, and all you have to do is pull the strap on the side to unlock them to pop them downwards. All right, so setting off now in the Mustang. So, cool thing with the Ford Mustang is the fact that we have a V8 and a manual. The other American car companies can't even remotely say that. So the fact that Ford is still offering a real muscle car in today's world is awesome. And in this 2026, kind of a base GT, but you have the active exhaust, the nice e-brake, the Brembos. This is kind of the good spec to get to then build it up, you know, do a couple mods and really make it your own. But this is a pretty nice car overall. If we are in just track mode now, you know, you can tell the car's a little bit tighter. You got the sweet looking gauge cluster. The exhaust system sounds really fantastic as well. Rev matching all works very easily. If you let the car do it, you can easily manually do it yourself as well. But this is a good daily driver, but also kind of a fun car to just rip around town with. You really can't complain with what one of these GTs has to offer. So even if we tone the car down, you have tons of different drive modes, which is a nice touch to see. Just in normal mode, of course, you know, it's not drastically as far as the differences go, but it's a comfortable daily. You have pretty good visibility. The mirrors are a little on the small side, but not really all too bad to look around the car. Easy to see over your left and right shoulder. Seats are pretty comfortable, very well padded. I mean, I don't really have any complaints there at all. So it's an easy car to just daily drive, even with a manual if you're used to a stick shift. It's a forgiving manual. The clutch really doesn't have all that much weight to it. It's an easy car to drive. And while this isn't a Tremec manual,
that's a manual, it's not automatic?
It feels good. It feels responsive and very direct. I don't have any complaints with that stick shift. It feels really good, as you would want in any, you know, performance vehicle. Screen all works pretty easy. It's really not all that difficult to go through climate controls and all of your other things. And then road noise and wind noise, you just hear the V8. You don't really hear much from the ground or the wind. I mean, it's a pretty smooth driving, comfortable, normal car where the V8 is the soundtrack, which is awesome. That's what you want to hear in this car. And even with the exhaust valve closed versus open, you still hear the V8. So I like how you're not going to get the annoying drone or anything like that, but you get to enjoy what makes this car something special. All right, so my honest thoughts now with the Mustang GT. So this is a cool spec for sure, and it's neat how they've done the electronic parking brake to where you can kind of play with it as if it were a real one for like drifting and stuff like that. So they've added a lot of fun factor to the car, and honestly just rowing through a manual with a V8 just kind of takes you back. While this car is new, it does have kind of a fancy screen. When you're in this setting, which is how I would drive it aside from having just CarPlay up, You know, I have all the info right ahead of me with the massive tach, some vitals throughout the engine and vehicle themselves, and I just get to enjoy the soundtrack of a V8 with a manual. So it's a fun car to cruise around in. It's just, I don't know, it's just fun. You can get into trouble with a Mustang, as we all know. They can definitely get loose, spin out, things like that. That's just the nature of what these cars are. But even conservatively driving it, just smooth power delivery from that V8. It is just really enjoyable. And it's crazy when you look at it. You know, the Camaro's been gone for, I guess, a year or two now. So nothing from Chevy as far as a muscle car. Dodge went crazy and made an electric Charger that weighs over 6,000 pounds, which is not doing too well. Obviously, they have a twin turbo 6-cylinder, which is probably pretty cool. But a V8 manual, that is an American muscle car. There's so much like heritage to a car like this. So to see Ford still making this, while the sales are not even as good as the electric Mustang, which is crazy, it's still nice it's available for the smaller percentage of buyers who are still buying cars like this. So it's awesome that it exists, and it's just a simple old school car. There's really nothing like fancy above and beyond about what a Mustang is. They're very simple cars at the end of the day, but it just kind of gives you a blend of everything. This can be an absolute daily driver, even in a GT, even if you went with a dark horse, not even a question about driving this as a daily. So it's an easy car to live with from the day to day. It's comfortable. It's roomy. You could fit, you know, stuff or people in the back. It's a car that can kind of do it all. And then when you want to, especially if you get the right spec with the right options, you know, it's a fun car. You can do the drag racing. You can do a couple track things with it, mountain drives. You know, it's pretty well rounded. Now, handling wise, this isn't going to handle like a similarly priced, you know, European car like, you know, the Supras, the M cars from BMW. So it's not quite going to handle like those style cars, but it's still going to be fun enough to throw it in the turns, and you're going to be able to confidently still do the turns. So it's not like old school Mustangs where they had solid axles to where, you know, you really don't want to take a turn with it. This one at least very well rounded. But just an enjoyable car to rip through the gears. But there is the 2026 Ford Mustang GT. If you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, stay tuned for plenty more content. Big shout out once again to Mooresville Ford for providing this car for today's video. Check out the link to their website linked below, and I will see you guys in the next video.
And that's that. Ruddy rides, he Ruddy rides, he's a car reviewer as well. He talks about...
This is my 2015 S550 Ford Mustang GT. Today, we're gonna transform this car from this to this. We have a huge amount of parts, including AWE tuning exhaust system, full Morimoto lighting for the car, Anderson Composites carbon fiber, BC Racing coilovers, we have a new set of American Racing wheels, and of course, Falken Azenas tires. I am unbelievably excited to get this build started, so let's get to work. Hey, nerd, we're taking a thumbnail.
Why don't you go outside?
What are you doing? What is this?
Surprise for you, brother! Full of big boxes. Look at the brand name right there.
Is that Edelbrock?
Yeah,
no
baby.
freaking way.
Get ready.
You're kidding me.
Open it up.
Bro,
Check it out.
no freaking shot. Is this what I think it is?
It might even be better than what you think it is.
Oh my God.
For sure. This is the Edelbrock Stage 2. What? This thing's gonna make over 650 horsepower.
Oh my
Holy
crap,
dude.
dog.
We stay legal too. Oh, hey, Nino, you come down.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems, everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you.
First step, we're gonna install the AWE tuning exhaust system. We're also gonna knock out the sway bars while we're in there because it's gonna make it so much easier. Let's get to work. First step to get a new exhaust system on is getting this old, crusty, rusty, scraped up exhaust off. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah. Niño. Oh, there's water in that, like a lot of water in that.
Did you get water in you?
All in my shoe.
All right, since we have the exhaust completely off, the rear sway bar is completely available right now. And it's gonna make it so much easier for us to replace it right now than to do it after the exhaust gets put back on.
Upgraded sway bars. So this is a much thicker bar. It's gonna be stiffer, which I'm so excited for. These things on factory suspension literally feels like a truck. Like, we drive so many sports cars around here. This does not feel like that at all. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Open this guy up. Put a bunch of grease in here. So now we're gonna pop this sucker on right here. And now we're ready to go in the car, brother. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Because we're gonna be taking the spring out because we got a set of BC coilovers going on this thing. We're actually gonna leave the end links off for now. Put the exhaust on.
Show me the exhaust, baby. What do we got?
So this is a full catback exhaust, which is sick. And
Number 6. This is the 20. This is the.
All I gotta say.
This is the 2026 Ford Bronco Raptor. This is the all-out off-roader, the best of the best when it comes. This is the 2026 Ford Bronco Raptor. This is the all-out off-roader, the best of the best when it comes to off-road capability. And in this video, I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about the brand new 2026 model. We're going to cover all of the nitty-gritty. We're going to talk about all the options, all the standard equipment features, everything about the vehicle. This is a detailed video, so buckle up, sit tight, and we'll have some time cards down below if you want to flip around to the section that's most important to you. But I say all of that to say this video took a lot of time to prepare for. And so if you are interested in helping us back, and there's 2 ways you can do that. Number 1, like the video. That really helps this thing get promoted to other people that need to see it. But the other thing you could do is actually give us a call. We're offering Bronco Raptor orders at invoice pricing. The phone number's right there on the screen. Give us a call. That'll get you connected to Town & Country Ford, and we'll be happy to give you invoice pricing if you mention this video. But the only way you're going to get that is if you mention the video. So give us a call today. We'll be happy to get you guys connected to one of our teams that can help you out. Now, with that being said, let's talk a little bit more about the nitty-gritty and the details, because every single one of these Broncos has a different body code. Some are a 2-door, some are a 4-door. Now, the Bronco Raptor is only available in the 4-door, so it makes the body code a little bit easier. It's an E0R. That's what that stands for. Now, you may not know as a customer what in the world that means, and if it doesn't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. I just know there's a lot of other Ford dealers across the United States that use these videos as their training mechanism, and I'm trying to help them out as well as the customer that's watching this video. So just wanted to kind of give that information to you. Also, there's a couple of PEP codes available, or equipment groups available. The Bronco Raptor is loaded out as loaded out can get. So there's really only one option, and that's going to be the 374A equipment group. Once again, that doesn't make sense to you. It'll make sense in a minute. Just hang tight. Now, the Bronco Raptor includes every single one of all of the standard equipment that you get on the Badlands series. So everything you get on a Badlands as standard equipment comes automatically. But the Bronco Raptor adds what I'm about to cover. Number 1, you step up from a 2.7 V6 to the 3.0 V6 EcoBoost. This engine is absolutely incredible. Every single time, because I have a problem of trading out vehicles, and I'm on my 3rd 6th-gen Bronco because I have a problem. But I've got a Bronco Raptor, me personally, that I paid for.
See, like, yeah, that's like great for
I love
like out on the town, you know, like practical.
This vehicle
Getting
with everything inside of me. And every single time I'm thinking about, man, do I want to trade it in for this, trade it in for that? What keeps bringing me back is 2 things.
And honestly, the off-roads, with how the roads are, like, you're gonna probably have less worries about like suspension issues and stuff like that with an off-road. I know a lot of people don't care about suspension, but when they start making noises and creaking and squeaking at you while driving, it can get kind of yeah, it gets kind of, you know, annoying, especially if you're in a long drive. So that's just something to consider that I noticed with I drive just a Camry, regular Camry, and sometimes an Armada, Nissan Armada. But you know, those cars, they're okay. They're going up there in age now. But yeah, like
Full top.
long drives, probably an ideal.
The 3.0 EcoBoost, especially with the Ford Performance Tune that I've got on mine, it runs like a scalded dog, and I love it. But every other single Bronco Raptor not only gets that 3.0 V6, but it also gets the 10-speed automatic transmission. But what do you get different on the exterior of the vehicle that you, on the Bronco Raptor, that you don't get on the Badlands? Well, first up, it's going to be the body-colored, high-coverage fender flares, these massive fender flares, which I used to think were so ugly, and that's fun fact, that's actually why I've got a black Bronco Raptor, is because back when I bought mine, you could only get those fender flares in black, but it's so nice now that Ford is giving us the body-colored version as standard equipment. So thanks, Ford, for listening to our complaints on that one, because I have no concerns with the flares now that they're painted. The other thing that you also get is unique fenders. So we talked about the flares are unique, but to match up with those, you also have to have unique fenders. And so the entire body, basically, of the vehicle is completely different with the exception of the doors. So fun fact for you. In addition to that, you also pick up the modular front bumper with the rigid fog lights, which are good. I have no complaints with the rigid, but I personally upgraded mine to the Baja designs, and I'm glad that I did. It's got a lot more light, and it's still DOT approved, or at least I haven't been pulled over yet. I'm about 2 or 3 years into it. In addition to that, you also have a special and unique...
The thing about watching all these is, like, it's such a tease. You know, like, you see these all over the road, people driving them and all that, and you're still driving your little Camry. Like, it's such a tease.
Unique grille on the front end of the Bronco Raptor. It's going to be magnetic painted, and it's got Ford lettering in the front.
Or like,
Kinda
some days that's how, like, I
Bronco.
like acknowledging them on the road. Don't get me wrong, I'm like, oh yeah, but then it's like, when I think about the years behind all this, is like, yeah, they're just teasing me at this point, you know?
The Raptor theme on that front grille. In addition to that, every single one of these are going to come with the MIC hardtop. And if you don't know what that stands for, that stands for molded in color hardtop. Next up, every single one of these Bronco Raptors comes standard automatically with a 37-inch BFG tire wrapped around.
Hey there, folks, and welcome into the...
What could we watch?
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. Today, my dad...
Fortnite. I flew across the world to play Chapter 7 early, alongside the biggest creators on...
What is up, guys?
What's going on, guys?
But yeah,
Hello everyone, it's Spawn Point, and today we are unboxing the brand new LG GX9, which is the... Hello everyone, it's Spawn Point.
it's a nice monitor.
Ali
But yeah, like, car...
The RTX
Mustang was no-brainer for me. Just what I wanted. And
It's officially...
You were from...
It's officially here. The new 2026 Mustang is here, and it's official.
But yeah, then I got more involved with Twitch and started trying to learn more about it and how to stream better and stuff like that. But yeah. We gon' do good, and
It's officially here. The new 2026 Mustang is here, and in this video,
because like one thing, I mean, I think you could get them on older models too. Start it from the key. Like, I think that's really cool. I personally never drove a vehicle that had it, but it's very handy when you can start your car from your key and just get in it and go. So yeah. Dang, what else can we watch, guys? I need to try and learn how to get more storage for a gigabyte 16 A16. But yeah, that's the car. It's
Hey crew.
always
Hey,
trying to get.
I've been the.
A little bit of a.
This.
Give me one sec, guys. Let me figure out what we can do. Give me one sec.
Me? Obsessed with cars? Yes. Yes, I am. Me? Obsessed with cars? Yes. Yes, I am. Me? Obsessed with cars? Yes.
Somebody's actually was in the snow.
What is up, guys? Right behind me is a Ford Bronco. You say
But
more
yeah.
take. You don't say.
But the new Fortnite season, I like it. It's nice. I like the action movie type thing they going on, you know? Like,
Hey,
pretty nice that they got with like the Hollywood stuff. I'm only like level 18. I need to grind more and get higher level on there. But yeah, I thought today we kind of do something a little different and just, you know, watch some YouTube videos. got a lot of these reactions and thoughts
Hey,
and opinion
hey.
videos on these cars. But I just wanted to tell you all that was what one of my favorite cars were. I haven't like been in a Tesla like or drove one. Don't have a Tesla cash like that, but I'm not hating a Tesla, you know? You kind of got to go out of your way to fuel them up. But that's when I get back to saying like, oh, you like drivers are getting smarter, not dumber. So I don't know if Tesla comes out with a new Tesla every year, but you know, they made a car, it runs, and they keep perfecting it. So the thing with cars is they, you know, they change parts or they take out other little things that were in older models and put them in newer models, and you know, so like you kind of constantly got to be checking up on new car parts and what they replace what with and stuff like that. So it's a lot of like backtracking and researching and all that. So but Tesla, I mean, if you can like afford the electricity bill, like why not, you know? It just, if you go for a long drive, you gotta seek out charge points to charge the car up. That, and you know, then you gotta wait. You can't like, I don't remember the exact time you wait to fully charge. I think they said it was like 10 or 20 minutes to charge it completely, or halfway. But yeah, so I think Mustangs are really neat. A lot of people kind of hate on Ford, but I mean, they're still around, they're still making cars, so it just goes to tell you something. I don't know what it's telling you, but it tells you something. And but yeah, like the whole like gas versus electric, yeah, that's a whole debacle. Gas has been around longer. I mean, technically, I don't even know. Don't fact check me on that. I don't know which one. Electricity got discovered. I don't know if gas was discovered before electricity, but all I know is a lot of things nowadays run on electricity, and some things, or most things, on gas. A lot of hardware tools, cars, all run on gas. And they're making electric hardware tools now, though, so, I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's like, do you prefer going to a gas station, I guess, or like charging it right at your house? To me, it's kind of quicker, you know. You just go right to you're there, you know, plug it in your wall and charge your stuff up. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we can watch. Typical gamer is streaming. Noah plays.
that hard.
You think?
They always have to resort to shockwavings.
Get all the perks with a PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month. Deal ends Friday, December 5th.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up.
They always have to resort to shockwavings. Shockwaving, bro. Let's go! 20 bomb! Let's go. W's in the chat. We finally got a 20 bomb in solos this season. Pretty difficult, but we did it, bro. We did it. We did it. Drop a like for the 20 bomb chat. Match stats. 20 eliminations. Let's go. Let's go. We
20.
did it. That is what we like to see, bro. Hit the like button. We're 4 away from 300 likes. Only 4 away. Let's go, man. How do I like? It's on the red platform.
Stranger.
I don't know why would I call shockwaves gravity bombs. It kind of makes sense, honestly. It kind of does make sense. Playing with Northern Draco. Classified Canyon. POI doesn't look too good. It's very spread out and griefed. Imagine being contested at this spot, bro. It's like this a building here, a building here, and like a building over there. It's like some wicked griefage. I'm gonna try to make it all the way over here if I can.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Let me check. Are we good?
Season 2 or something? Like squad FNCS? I don't remember what season it was. Yeah, loot's actually not bad so far. I'm not sure, Robert. I don't think mine does, but I mean, you can click on it and find out, you know? How does the new drop in effect comp? It doesn't, it's not in competitive. The surfing stuff is not in competitive, it's just in the regular games. Thankfully, it would have been crazy having that in comp.
His ping is 21, 18, 17. Dang, he has a low ping. Look how low that is.
Good mats, you gotta book it to InnoLoop Labs. That's Peterbot and Poyo's spot. Good night, Jazz. Thanks for being here. Have a
It's
good
240 frames per second. Wow.
Egg with no salt got eliminated.
241.
Good, bro. Egg with no salt's crazy comms. Oh, heck no. Twin hammer shotguns. We will not be carrying those. Doo-doo. That's weird, Robert. Is there not like a button that says like not interested or something? There might be a button like that. Then it might stop popping up for you. I think the guy was coming from the direction I was trying to go in. It's crazy, he was already center. The twin shotties are good? No, bro. Maybe to some people, but I do not like them.
I've been trying to. Oh yeah, that was another thing I was doing on the side. I was trying to come up with like a merch.
No bag. I have no idea what any of that is.
For
What the heck?
my Twitch, but
Just
I
like
couldn't
crazy,
really.
like, Easter
I mean, I
eggs or
could put
something?
my profile picture, but I don't know. I kind of
Nice,
wanted to
okay.
do
A wingsuit?
something
Like
new.
that?
Just to like, since we're like nearing the end of the year, you know, kind of like
You get
probably
Mario
like a
1.5
gift, you know,
pubs?
like a gift T-shirt. I don't know.
When there's a lot of bots in it, yeah, but if it's not like,
'Cause, like,
a bunch of bots and there's like actual players,
I
then
could
it's
put
fun,
my
in
profile
opinion.
picture, but
And right now there's a lot of actual
I
players in it.
I just wanted like to wrap up, you know,
Berserker is
and plus it'll
crazy.
be the
That's crazy
first
work.
shirt I make.
Evo Berserker.
Nationwide is
So-
so much more than a great insurance company.
just
They're
wanted
one
it
of
to be,
America's
like,
largest
some
financial
memorable, I
services
guess.
companies.
I mean,
like
in the
how
first
I'm
shirt
more
you
than
will
just
remember
Peyton
too,
Manning.
so-
I'm also motivating Manning.
put-
When I say insurance, you say financial services.
See the
Profile
twin,
picture.
yeah, I can see them being good in zero build for sure, yeah.
Profile
Now that I think
picture
about it,
for
usually
it.
it's like the tac shotguns or like the fast shooting shotguns that are the best for zero build. You can't build, you know? It's like you gotta jump on them and just
like,
spam your weapons on them. You can't like pump, build, edit, pump, build, edit, you know? It's not like that. It's like
Select.
stall at once. So yeah, I could see that being good for zero build for sure. Nice. See when I book it center, this whole spot's just unlooted. I just get all kinds of drip, bro. It's so good. I don't even need that chest. Just gonna go key someone. See built in this direction. I don't know how old they are though. They're like really old to be honest. Oh, they're not. Wait, what? Shooting me through the tree. No, you're not running away, sir. Fighting over here too. Might have gotten shot at by someone north. I'm not sure though. Just gonna go
You could get a
further
mug.
south. Nice to see the yappers back in chat. Feels like old times. I know, bro. It's kind of funny. They're actually just
Thinking
full
like
yapping.
a hoodie. Not a hoodie.
Gotta enjoy it while we can, you know, because they might depart. Kyor's low-key, he low-key like switched up on us for a little bit. He's a good guy though still. Thank you, Ronnie. I like to think so. I hope so.
Yeah, something like this.
I play on PC, not console. I play on console
And
sometimes
then the
if it's for a
colors
console
would be.
tournament, but that's about it.
I don't really like the color.
Spirit Empress? I feel like I look like... What do I look like?
Probably like that.
Maybe...
That.
They can Cougs like a little bit, but like really bad. You know what I mean? Holy movement. What the? He's like teleporting fully. Like Noah. Oh, he's a sniper still.
What do y'all think? Green?
Bro, I did not think he'd hit that. This guy's like go at sniping.
See, I like sometimes red looks okay on me, but
Dude, like, come on,
then
bro.
it
Can we just
loses
actually
its
fight, or are
color
you gonna
after
be
you
weird?
wash it. You know, it starts to fade.
W Skybase, man. Yeah, pull up the sniper.
So
I already know,
this is
bro.
what I was thinking.
You're not baiting me to peek, bro. All the damage you've done has just been from sniping.
Something like this. Or put it on the back.
This guy's a freak. I hit him for 100 and he still tries to like throw this gun out and shoot at me.
I also, like I said, you know?
You're a freak, dude. Family-friendly L dance.
So like, see, looks
The
nice.
sniper
with the
user.
red.
We gotta eliminate all the sniper users. Bro, headshot
Not
sniped
too
me
nice,
twice.
though.
The goat sniper user, I guess. Alright, now we gotta find a vending machine. 271. Oh, the vendings are all over the map when they're near you. I actually didn't know that. You could actually see them full map. Thank you, chat, for 300 likes. 400 up next. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
I was
Give
also
the
just
likes.
thinking about like just adding like
Is the new season a W or an L?
the Twitch.
It's a W, pretty much everything except
like the
for
main-
the delay in the game. It makes it hard to
like
fight. There's like weird delay with builds and
Super
edits and
Fortnite
stuff. I
styles,
don't
and
know.
then, like, Twitch.
And like shooting when you're attack sprinting and stuff. It's just a bunch of weird like stuff that makes fighting feel really clunky, you know? But outside of that, the season's really good in my opinion.
Just an idea.
Alright,
But
bigs
this
or
was the one
kegs?
that,
I'm thinking some kegulars.
the image
Maybe
I
some
started
bigs
my
too,
Twitch
frick
with.
it, dude.
The image.
Holy booga vending machine. Full box, 200. Gold pump, purple AR, nice.
But yeah, I mean,
Do this. Shock, grab that, and then boost. Go even higher up.
I was just something I was doing on the
Only
side
5
there.
people left, somehow. You just like the fact there are so many spots you can't build? That's definitely an issue too, I agree. That was a thing that they've had in previous chapters and maps as well.
Oh, he's good at controlling that.
But they ended up
yeah.
fixing it, I think. Or they made like an effort to
Wingsuit.
try to not have that be in the game like that. But I haven't seen them try to fix it this time, so... Cause I think they've already learned their lesson with that, right? But they ended up doing it again. Maybe it was purposeful this time, I don't know. We'll see. Need to practice better with the wingsuit? Yeah, the wingsuit's really good, especially if you can use it like as optimally as possible. I still don't feel like I'm the best with it.
Local news, weather, and the alerts you choose. No paywall, no subscription fee, just facts for free. Open.
Which is quite good, I must say.
What else they got?
Oh,
Now he
man,
just
dude.
misses having reflexes.
Don't know why that is
What will happen?
on my stuff.
I'm about this. I just bought. What is?
Forgot about that.
We just bought ourselves this Corvette.
All right, is this your first game?
Nah, haven't made it off spawn yet.
Well, here we go.
Now this is crazy too.
The surfing, yeah, it's not permanent, but it is a cool change.
How do you know it's not permanent?
The storyline quest right now, we're rebuilding the battle bus. So like very soon, we're gonna have the battle bus rebuilt.
You go to the top of the wave and do tricks, yeah?
Yeah, you can like jump, but I think if we're just gonna go to Battlewood, I just go low here.
Ah, I see. It looks about the same height, even when I was at the top. Have you noticed that you just glide forward now, kind of no matter what?
Yeah, it's an odd like inertia. I don't know what's up with that. But the good thing about this right now is it actually helps with stream snipers for us, because you can't get the lobby split across the whole map, and like it is impossible to reach us if you get a cross map spawn as a stream sniper until later in the game. So it has made starts feel better for our end. One's in this building between us as well. He's out front this building, I think, holding a right angle.
124, he's top of your building.
Hit him 110, I'm pushing him. He's in the air.
Knocked him.
Shot knock, nice.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting UI change.
Oh, yeah, the whole UI is different. Even now, getting used to looking in the bottom left of your teammate. It's health bar.
What's this? I just collected a bus part. Added glass.
Popping minis.
Throw the bounty back? Oh, no.
No, so basically one of the big changes this season is gold resets every game. But you earn a lot of gold mid-game.
Is that guy sliding?
Trying to look at this here. Oh, I gotta pop this mini.
Behind me is the most expensive street legal Mustang ever. So this is the Mustang GTD, and it's basically a street legal version of the GT3 race car. In the front, you get this massive splitter. I get dive planes, magnesium wheels, carbon ceramic brakes, and these fenders to help get air out of the wheel well. In the back, you get this massive swan neck wing with a drag reduction system. And if you're wondering what these vents are for, it's to cool your transmission, which is in the trunk. Under your fully carbon fiber hood, you get a supercharged V8 that makes 815 horsepower. I can also remove this mesh to help hot air escape unobstructed, and to make sure it sounds good, you get an Akrapovic exhaust.
So what's your...
My GTR is faster than...
Dave, I'm really scared, but I'm really...
You know, I got a Lamborghini Huracan.
This is my brand new 2025 Mustang GTD, and it's the coolest car that I can't sell and I can't drive. Let me explain a little bit what I mean. When we bought this car, we had to sign a 2-year no-sell agreement, which basically means that we have to keep this car for 2 years before we can sell it. By the way, we don't ever plan on selling it, but it's a fun fact that Ford makes every single person they select to buy this car, they make them sign that agreement. You cannot sell it for 2 years, which is great because it reduces.
I didn't know that. That's well, for that, I'm guessing I never looked at that car. That's a $430,000 car. They never selected me. But yeah, that is
reduces the number of people flipping these cars for profit. But the other thing is I can't drive it. Why is that? Because the aerodynamics on this car are incredible. But because of that, the tires on this thing throw rocks all down the side. So you're not really supposed to ever drive this car until the entire thing is covered in paint protection film, PPF. And the other side is because the car is made entirely out of carbon fiber, you have to let the paint completely degas, let the air out of the paint before you can wrap it. So they deliver you this brand new beautiful car, and then you have to sit there and stare at it for 30 days. This is my brand new 2025 Mustang GTD, and it's the cool.
Hey, it's not that complicated, okay? You start right here with a Mark Wahlberg. He's out of breath. He's giving it everything he's got.
This is every single Dodge Challenger that you can buy.
Hey, Bunky, you trying to...
Let's do an oil change.
Do you want to get more?
If you travel close to the speed of light, if you had a spacecraft traveling close to the speed of light, according to laws of physics...
Laws of physics.
Black...
It's Black Friday. They always have to resort to... It's Black Friday.
Watch him complain. Just watch. Always hitting on... Watch him complain. Just watch. Always hitting on something.
Bro, I don't know what kind of clip.
What is going on, boys and girls of YouTube?
entire teams if used properly. The open beta for Smite 2 just released, and right now is the best.
What is going on?
Hello, hope you're doing well, and welcome to my Smite 2 Neath guide. Neath, the ancient.
In a global ultimate, generally seen as the carry in the dual lane, Neath is a strong flex pick capable of acting as a mage in the middle lane. Neath has a standard carry basic attack with an attack chain of ×1. Neath's passive, Broken Weave. Your abilities either create or detonate weaves. Detonating weaves deals damage to enemies in the area and roots them. You gain a stacking attack speed and intelligence increase per weave detonated, stacking up to 3 times and lasting 30 seconds. The explosion damage scales from your strength and intelligence. The attack speed buff scales from your strength. Neath's first ability, Spirit Arrow. Fire a Spirit Arrow projectile that deals damage and roots enemies. This ability detonates weaves that it hits. This ability passes through all enemies and walls. This ability scales with both strength and intelligence. Normally your wave clear ability, this ability is also the easiest way to explode the weaves from your second ability, which we will go over next. Neath's second ability, Unravel. Unravel the world weaves, dealing damage to enemies in the area. This ability creates a weave at its center. You heal for each enemy hit. Hitting gods grants a larger heal than hitting minions. An additional weave is created per god hit at their location. You may have any number of weaves out at once, however, weaves only last 60 seconds and then disappear. The damage from this ability scales mostly from intelligence and modestly with strength. The heal scales with your intelligence. A very versatile ability, Unravel can be used on the minion wave to heal, as well as being used as a zoning tool, and if used in combination with the third ability, it's also a great escape tool. Neath's third ability, Backflip. Deal damage and slow enemies in front of you as you leap backwards. This ability will detonate any weave that it hits. This ability can leap over walls as long as you reach a valid landing area. The damage of this ability scales from your intelligence. Though very telegraphed, Backflip is an excellent escape tool, especially when used to go over a wall. In Smite 1, it was one of the worst escape tools in the game because it was so telegraphed. Now in Smite 2, it feels like it has a bit more range. It's also just more versatile with the fact that it can go over walls and the fact that it pops your weaves now. More importantly though for this ability is the large damage potential that it offers. With fairly large base damage numbers and exploding weaves, Backflip is known as the staple finishing move for Neath's deadly combos. Neath's fourth ability, World Weaver. Neath takes a stand, rooting herself to charge up and fire an arrow locked to an enemy god anywhere in the world. The arrow deals damage and stuns the target hit. The arrow can be fired prematurely for less damage. This projectile goes through all walls and minions, but stops at first god hit, meaning this ability can be body blocked by other enemies. You can cancel this ability without firing at no cost. A quick note here that Neath can only target enemies that are considered revealed, meaning that they are visible on the minimap or that she can physically see. The damage from this ability scales from both strength and intelligence. Mainly used to snipe kills away from your teammates in other lanes, World Weaver is also a very strong team fight engagement tool to help your frontline catch enemies unaware. A normal Neath combo has multiple variations to it. You can It's a very versatile kit, so you can either engage with the 1 to root an enemy and then get your 2 off, and then move closer to them while autoing them to use your 3 to root them again and explode the weave and leave them susceptible to your ultimate, or you could engage with the 2, predicting where the enemy is going to go, then preferably hitting both the enemy and the weave with your 1, causing a weave explosion, keeping the enemy CC'd while still holding onto your 3 for an escape. When playing as a traditional carry role, try and focus on your auto attacks, using your abilities mostly for their utility than to do damage, as your abilities all have really long cast times, and unless you're building for your abilities to do large burst damage, your autos are definitely going to outdamage the time it takes for you to cast your abilities. Alright, moving on to builds now. Hunters are always going to be hunters, okay? So, hunters will always work with a standard hunter build. However, with Neith's hybrid scaling, I can't help but build...
Sure.
Alright.
That's why I'm easy. Like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy.
Sure.
I've been using Riverside now for over 5 years. Riverside is an all-in-one recording and editing platform that lets you capture studio quality content from literally anywhere. What it looks like is that we've hired a professional studio, but it's literally just...
Still not full shield.
I'll be back, guys.
Got a good amount of shockwaves now, though. Shockwaves are the...
Okay, we are back.
It's got to get more mats. Should do the trick. He's probably matted up too, though. I was doing some good work there, but he's pretty deep in metal. Makes it hard to fight. Okay, I got an extra slot here. I gotta fill it up, so. I need some mobility. 0 mobility. Do you know the battle bus is coming back? The battle bus is coming back. Oh, there's somebody right over here. Unless I saw my... Oh, no, he's definitely here. He's underground. Is there a way out? There is a way out. Do you think he's gonna come through the hole? Or is he gonna go through the other way? Zero mobility. Using symbol edit? You might be using symbol edit. I have no mobility. How have I not found anything? Oh, they've locked onto each other. That's good. It's not good. Screw it. I tried. I went for it. I went for it. I tried to go for it. Dude, my ping, I'm not even joking, Fortnite feels awful right now. It feels awful. What happened? I was so excited to play it, and it feels trash. Yeah, I mean, fighting a decent player who has mobility versus me that has no mobility, it's kind of tough. I did hit him hard, but sucks. Yo, shout out to Ducky. Thank you for the 5. Been watching since GTA 5 Zombies when I used to watch you with my dad. I don't watch anymore, but it's good to see you, man. Hey, let's go, Ducky. I appreciate you. Well, GTA 6 just around the corner, so make sure to tune in, brother. Comms2283, thank you for the sub. FN COD, shout out to you as well. Appreciate the love. Juju B, thank you for the 5 months. And I appreciate the love. Do you think the dummy is going to be the new bus driver? I have no idea. Most likely how many people are on. I turned it on so we could see if it's like laggy, but it feels so bad. Like, I don't understand. Did they change where the servers are? It might have changed where the servers are on. It feels like extremely laggy today. Air Jordan 4 Retro OG undefeated. I don't have these. I'm going to cop them. And then we have Dummy Dog and Leviathan Jr. in the shop as well. Guess I'm going to put on this guy. I don't really want to, but I kind of enjoyed my no sidekick life. Are you guys rocking with a sidekick? Yes or no? Oh yeah, look, it says I have 90 ping. What's going on? Dude, I'm on Asia. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I don't. Bro. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's actually my. That's my bad. I'm not gonna lie. Asian person who's just cranking 90s and quad editing. I now feel a lot better about my performance. I was like, dude, it feels awful. Like, it feels so bad. I got second place. That's pretty good, right? Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I was going up to people like I had 0 ping. I kind of had some motion there. I guess you could say it would feel laggy. Yeah, you could say that for sure. Okay, chat. I'm also doing this today. I got a fresh case of Phantasmal Flames. Are we gonna unbox the ultra rare Charizard? 1 gifted, 1 pack opened. If I pull something crazy, BIP. Who's gonna kick us off here, chat? 2 years of VIP if you pull Charizard. Any other SIR? 6 months. It's actually not that, like, the odds of pulling it aren't that bad since it's a small set, but Mr. Goddess, thank you for the sub. You know what? Straight up subs, I'll count it for a pack. I'll count straight up subs as a pack. Oh, QT Jace with the gifted. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually so excited that Fortnite's not broken. It was just me. Like, I was down. I was like, I was low-key contemplating ending the stream if that's how it's going to be today. I was like, if it feels this laggy, like, I don't want to play Fortnite. Okay, let's get it. Mystic Goddess with the sub. Cutie Jace with the gifted. Angie with the resub. 26 months. Ray with the sub. Appreciate the love. Okay, first pack magic here. Mystic Goddess. Can we pull the Charizard right off the rip? That would be fantastic. Ooh, Mega Sharpedo. Take a Mega Sharpedo. Let's pop open one more before we get into a game. Oh, JujuB79 with the 5 gifted. Appreciate the love. Skippy with the gifted. Ryuk with the prime. Nymeria with the 26 months. Let's go. All right. Pop this one open. We're going to get back into the game. Fire breather. Hit for hit. We're going hit for hit right now. Okay. We'll get to the rest in just a little bit, chat. Let's get it. Okay, 24 ping now. Oh my, chat, I'm gonna be cracked now. That's all you're looking for. So I'm looking for 2 things: the gold Charizard and the Charizard SIR. Those are the only. Wait, no, and the Sharpedo SIR. So if I get any of those 3, I'll be happy. Those are the only 3 things I need for my master set. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to play without lag. I pop out at your party. I'm with the llamas. And this gonna be our robbery. Oh, with the llamas. Oh, my game feels so good now, chat. It feels so good now. Dude, I was playing so confident on high ping. Could you guys see how upset I was getting with how laggy it felt? Okay, if Fortnite servers felt like that on like this server, I don't think I'd play Fortnite. No, I actually 100% would not. If you guys have 100+ ping, God bless your soul if you're still playing Fortnite. Shout out to Call of Fortnite with the gifted. Appreciate you. So every gifted or sub, I'll be opening a pack in your honor. And if we get something good, you will get VIP. Supplies to the purple platform only. I also made a video on TG Plays, the best landing spots, and usually I only do one. This time around, I did it 5 best landing spots. I ensure that you will find the best landing spot for you if you watch that video. Come here, piggy. Where's a rare chest? Oh, it's right here. Wub 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 wub. I'm big. I'm thick. I'm Brutus. I'm finger licking good. What the heck does that mean? I don't even know. 7 of them so far. Ooh. Where are they shooting at? Bring it right down to the wire. To the wire. What's the number one reason you don't think you have an icon skin? Wait, do you guys actually want to hear why I think I don't have an icon skin? Why a lot of people got icon skins before me? Why I think? It's because I'm like 99% sure that's the reason. You guys ready? I think it's because I don't really post on Instagram or TikTok or Twitter that much. I am posting a lot on those platforms now, but I think like Fortnite really cares about those things. Full piece. I mean, it makes sense business-wise, right? Like they want to max out the social reach so that they can get new users, all that stuff. Makes sense to me. The question: would you rather have your revenue from Super Red versus Blue for a year or an icon skin? Icon skin. So I don't actually get paid from that. Like I haven't taken a single dollar. So, but you know, we do pay all our employees and stuff like that. So that's why that stuff's important, so we can build something awesome, you know? And so we can help also bring people's, you know, so that we can enable people's careers. I think that's sweet. And build really cool stuff.
I think I'm about to get on.
It's like investing to the future, you know? Dude, where the heck? That's awesome. Makes me want to play your maps even more. Yeah, it's truth.
42 degrees? I believe it.
I've been using the Samara emote everywhere. Do you guys like the new emotes? They're pretty sweet, huh? I endorse you to be part of the game. Thanks, man. Your games are awesome. Joe goes to W. Yeah. If you guys, I mean, that's why it means a lot. Not just to me when you guys check out the maps. Like, we have 20 plus employees, guys. It means a lot to a lot of people when you check these things out. Not asking you to love them. Oh, that's cool.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today.
Ford Motor Company.
I mean, I know Twitch has stuff about it, like music, copyrighted music, but sure enough, YouTube wouldn't have any streaming it, right? Sure enough, no, right? Kalani came out with a new video. Man.
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening, a beautiful sight. We're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird, here to stay is the new bird. To sing a love song while we stroll along, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no man, but you can do the job when you're in town. Later on we'll conspire as we dream by the fire, to face unafraid the plans that we made, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no man, but you can do the job when you're in town. Later on we'll conspire as we dream by the fire, to face unafraid the plans that we made, walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a winter wonderland. Friends walk together.
Alright, I'm about to get on the game. Let's do this. Let me go buy Barbies real fast.
Five minutes of it, but I am seeing another one that looks like an 8-minute video, so I think it's with entrances, and I don't know if I've seen the one with entrances.
Oh.
Neferi said, I want to see Millie on stream. Millie, are you going to point yourself out? Oh my gosh.
The Subaru Crosstrek Hybrid and Forester Hybrid, part of our growing family of Subaru hybrid vehicles.
This isn't really holiday shopping. Who else has new gifts always arriving at prices that make you go, "There's so much." This isn't holiday shopping. This is beyond shopping. This is finding.
my god, what am I missing? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? TLC check-in! Woo! Thank you for the bit! Yo, how did I get these stars
Super
on?
Fortnite Styles just cheered 1 bits.
Thank you! I gotta figure out how to get these stars off my screen. Thanks!
Super Fortnite Styles just shared 2 bits.
Thank you so much. Okay, let me lock in. Where are my stars? Ah! You got me all discomboberated. There we go.
Yes. I'll do something more for my... Third partied, okay. Getting third partied. For you to know that it's a ramp. bad at this game. But yet we still play. Come on. Bro, what is this right now? If I keep playing like this, I might as well just get off the game. How long have I been streaming? Two hours, 51 minutes. get some water. I'll be back, guys. Excuse me. Alright, guys. We're back. About to be back. Excuse me. Um. Oh, shoot. Do y'all want to help me make a Christmas list? Cause like I don't know, like I kind of want to get go Christmas shopping in store, cause it's easier to just like walk around, look around, and kind of like, you know, pick things up. But maybe a list would be a better idea. Let me reopen up the live. Okay. Hey guys. Yeah, I also kind of need a new chair. This one doesn't really like, it's okay. It just doesn't hug, not that like bad comfortable, but we're making it work. Yep. All right. So stream equipment. I know eventually I'm gonna need to get a microphone. Excuse me. No, eventually I'm gonna need to get a microphone and probably a headset so that I can hear better. Dang, ain't nobody online that wanna like collab? Need someone to collab with. How do you even, like, collab? See, she got all this stuff. $60. Max is live? Damn, you can only cheer 100 to him.
You are going to increase the speed so you can cycle through those. 1 being the slowest, 3 being the fastest.
Chased out by fake security. On September 19th, 2025, YouTuber 2Swag posted a video that instantly caught the attention of the entire urban exploration community. The video documents his and his friends' attempt to explore the legendary Forest Fair Mall in Ohio, once one of America's first super malls, and 2Swag was about to step foot inside what many call the largest abandoned mall in the United States.
2Swag? There has to be at least one entrance somewhere, one way or another, that we could get into.
Their plan started simple. Scope out the parking lot, stay unnoticed, and find a way inside without breaking any laws. But things immediately went sideways.
Yo, there's security right there. They're parked outside, but they're actually inside. I'm pretty sure there's 2 of them. There's one right there, and then you can't see the other truck, but it's right there. So, I mean...
Got the Gatorade on there. Before they could even reach the mall's main entrance, a security truck suddenly started up right in front of them. In panic, the 2 bolted, sprinting across the packed asphalt as the sound of tires rolled behind them. They managed to slip away unseen, but it was a harsh wake-up call. If this was how the night was starting, it was clear this exploration was going to be a lot more intense than they planned. It's worth mentioning that Forest Fair Mall has earned a notorious reputation among explorers. Rumors surfaced online that the security at this mall isn't your typical mall cop situation. People claim guards have camped inside, chased off explorers with weapons like knives or pipes, and that some might not even be official security at all. Stories
what is this,
of
the UK?
strange figures
Knives
lurking
and
in dark
pipes?
hallways and unmarked vehicles patrolling the grounds made the location almost mythical in the Urbex community.
I thought Babies R Us, Toys R Us went... I thought they went under. Didn't they go out of business? Bro, if you stutter... Didn't they go bankrupt? Yeah, but they came back? They went bankrupt? They're making a comeback? Damn. Yeah, I used to get all my toys from there, bro.
So you guys can't really see it, but there he is, right there. Basically, he went into the parking lot, turned around, and parked right there. And then there was a door that we saw that might be doable, but now he's just right in front of it, so...
After spending 2 hours mapping cameras and entrances, they made a bold move, sneaking in through the active security office itself.
They're just breaking in?
Go. Do we go in now? Yeah, right up. Leaving the gate right there.
Is this like a vlog channel? Or someone just sent this to...
It's like straight backgrounds.
What's his name again? Let me put respect, bro. Denebris. 3.3. Bro, go sub. If it's good. If it's good.
They waited for a shift change, slipped in behind one of the guards, and for a brief moment, they thought they were finally in the clear. That's when things went downhill again.
Originals 2Swag. It showed that at the beginning, didn't it, bro? Did I get too high? It did show that. It was fast. It was fast.
2025, YouTuber 2Swag posted
at the fucking beginning, bro. Lock in. Lock in.
For a brief moment, they thought they were finally in the clear. That's when things went downhill again.
I think it's scripted. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. That's what I mean by if it's good. Because I've been getting played with these scary videos, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
Bro, I'm not supposed to be here. Literally.
He's just chilling.
How did y'all get in here?
We found an open door.
No, y'all did.
Yeah, we did.
It's literally word of God.
We'll leave.
Why is he there? I said, what's your badge number, bro? Is this one of the disturbing moments? They just ran into a security guard?
They didn't give up. After regrouping and waiting an entire month, they made their third and final attempt. Same mall, same plan, but this time they'd push deeper.
Still open. I'm really nervous right now.
What's on his hand?
I'm like stupidly nervous.
He's painting?
It all looks the same. Go. Should we put the rock?
This whole building is liminal space.
Security off. Yeah, let's go.
What was that vine boom? What?
Wait, we gotta leave this open, don't we? Do we just go up these stairs? Why? But then that guy can see us if he's in there. And if we're feeling really ballsy, we can come down the stairs. I don't know what to do.
After finally making it inside, the scale of the place hit them. Endless hallways, dark storefronts, and silence stretching across empty atriums. But that silence didn't last long.
You got the whole oh god,
As they
oh cam
turned a
set.
corner, they spotted movement, security, or what they thought was security, patrolling the floor. At first, they ducked behind
not supposed
cover,
to be
waiting for the coast to clear. But as they moved deeper in, they realized something was wrong.
So there's supposedly a guy down there. And there's a playground, and everyone gets caught at the playground. Since we at the end, supposedly.
It's all withered.
Can we?
The so-called guards weren't just watching them, they were blocking exits. The pair soon realized that every door they entered through had been recently rearmed with loud alarm triggers, meaning one wrong move would blow their
so
cover.
scuffed.
Trapped and
What?
running out of options, they quietly...
Wait, so it's the whole building? What a waste of space, bro. There's just not even one functioning store in this bitch? They can't remodel? Nobody's buying it out? Turn this shit into a movie theater. Nah. Our movie theater's dead? I still be going to the movies. If it's like a guaranteed banger, I'll go to the movies. I'll do it justice. Get some snacks. Maybe some dinner. Sneak in a burrito. Yeah, we know, Unc.
The pair soon realized that every door they
Not a
entered
fucking
through
uncle,
had been
bro.
recently rearmed with loud alarm triggers, meaning one wrong move would blow their cover. Trapped and running out of options, they quietly retraced their steps, hoping to find another exit before they were caught. But the tension...
They're just straight breaking and entering this shit, bro. And then, after they were told not to, just cut that shit out.
only grew as they heard
They don't gotta put it
footsteps
in.
echoing from nearby. That's when they ran into what might have been the strangest encounter yet.
Staged BS. Pterodactyl? What the fuck?
What the fuck's happening? I don't know. I can't tell if it's that way or that way. We don't want to go towards that way. That's where our locomotion is.
I would have a scare tactic device. If I was a security guard, that's probably what he's doing. He got that, like, that death howl horn. That ancient civilization horn.
There are so many reasons to love the play with the Arizona Lottery, like supporting Arizona's universities.
A lot of people
Hell
ask
gambling.
us, what's the difference between mud water and mushroom coffee? It's actually
Mud
pretty simple.
water?
First, we're not coffee.
Mushroom coffee.
We're leaving. We're leaving.
We're leaving.
We're
He's
leaving.
shaking, bro. We're leaving. All right, bro. Get your scarf. Fuck, bro.
Yo, he's full on chasing
Yo,
us.
bitch ass. Is he sprinting?
Close. Watch it.
Why y'all running? You was in
He is. That ain't no security. What?
Their escape route, which was the same one they
It's like a Walking Dead scene. He has a broom?
In a scramble,
What?
Two Swag's friend managed to
What
get
is
it
your
open,
badge
and they
number?
slipped out just as the man lunged forward.
Where'd you go?
Is he just slumming out there, bro?
After
Does it still
escaping,
got AC?
they realized
No.
they had barely
It still got
escaped from
lights.
what could have been a serious situation. For most people, that would have been the end.
I didn't pay attention enough, bro. Like, there's still business operations. All the lights are on and shit. What? But everything was at it. Dude, I'm so confused. Dead ass scripted. that short ass guy's security.
But for explorers like 2Swag, this video serves as a reminder. It's not just the decaying buildings you need to fear. It's the things and people.
Who is that? Is that the same? No, there's like a whole group of people. He has a do-rag on?
Lurking inside
Is
them.
that a do-rag?
Today, we're looking at some of the most horrifying...
Maybe they don't got outfits for the security. Or maybe it was Friday. It was like free dress day.
Abandoned building encounters ever caught on camera. Let's jump right in, right
What
after you
the
subscribe.
fuck?
No pressure, of course. Almost killed in abandoned house. In February 2019, a man by the name of Ekrem Uyseler posted a video on NBC News platform showing what started as a simple home walkthrough but turned into something pretty disturbing. A group of real estate investors checking out a potential renovation project, documenting the property for reference, but what they found inside completely changed the tone of the day.
Look, look, wire, right, that goes up. Look at the nail.
I thought that was a gecko.
He spots something strange, a single nail sticking out of the wall. At first glance, it looks harmless, until they notice a thin fishing line running from that nail up to the second floor.
You don't see the knife up there? Right here, you see this wire going over here?
Yeah, that's f***.
It's going right through your heart. It's on a crutch with a knife. How'd you catch that? Because I'm a bad mother. That's that.
Oh.
Yo, touch it. Let's see. Yo, cut it. You see that?
Oh, come here, Scott.
So that's Scott.
Damn
Come
tripwire?
Look at here. See this string?
Oh, no, don't move. That's a booby trap.
Scott, see this string?
So they put some.
I would have seen it though. I thought it was a gecko. So I would have figured out it was a booby trap. But what? What is this Outlast ass booby trap? Like the broken glass? Gonna make noise for the boss?
The broken glass over here.
Curiosity turns to unease as Ekrem traces the line, realizing it's connected to a crude contraption
Wait, what is that?
above the stairs.
A brick?
Yep. No, you don't see. Go to the other
cinder
side.
block?
I see it. Yo, look at this wall. Look at the knife. Crutch, dude. See the knife? Oh, yeah.
A wooden
throw a rock
crutch,
at it.
duct taped with a rusty kitchen knife, rigged to swing down toward anyone walking up. It's the kind of thing you'd expect to see in a survival horror game, not a suburban renovation project. Instead of running out, they decide to test
Outlast
it
survival
carefully.
horror?
What is it? Oh!
I don't win.
Yo, that move
I don't win.
killed you right in your head, dude.
With a quick tug on the line, the crutch snaps downward, the knife slicing through the air exactly where someone's head
That
would have
Saw
been. The
2
trap
ass
worked
booby trap.
flawlessly.
Are you
Ekrem's
fucking
voice in the clip carries both disbelief and fascination. He even mentions that despite what they found, they were still planning to move forward with the renovation. It's unsettling to imagine a death trap hidden in an empty house, waiting for the next person to walk upstairs.
Don't you have to list if there's a murder at a place if you sell it or something? Or it's like within the year? I don't know what the stipulations are. That's insane. You got to do a background check on that crib, bro. That's insane.
How long it takes a beginner
Is
like
this fucking
my dad
AI?
to go from beer belly to get ripped again with Tai Chi?
How old is your father?
He is 56.
Oh, perfect. By the end.
What?
Unwanted.
Who the fuck? Was that Eddie Bravo? Who the fuck was that? The AI stuff? No, there needs to be. What are they going to do about AI rules and regulations? Because I've been seeing like sus Jake Paul videos and I got to really analyze that shit. Really analyze that shit. I got to. Why was bro sweating and a little oiled up? That was better than the other one. With the stream crash, if y'all were there, bro, it was talking about like erectile dysfunction or something.
Guests. In July 2023, Urbex Hill uploaded a video to YouTube that takes us deep into the forgotten streets of Cleveland, Ohio, specifically a place called Holton Avenue. Once
Ohio
a proud
again?
and bustling neighborhood lined with family homes, the area now stands in eerie silence. Urbex Hill's goal tonight isn't just to explore, it's to document what remains of Holton Avenue before it disappears completely. But what he ends up discovering goes far beyond the decay of empty
Why
homes.
does all of
His first
Ohio
stop
look like
is
this?
an
I gotta get Lex. I could have a conversation with Lex and be like, bro, what have you really seen? Because he was just straight chilling in Ohio. All of Ohio looks like this. I went there for the Arnold. All of it looks like this. Not even on some scary shit. It just looks like this. Normally. The Arnold Classic got closed down because of COVID, though. We didn't even see anything.
Ends in eerie silence. Urbex Hill's goal tonight isn't just to explore, it's to document what remains of Holton Avenue before it disappears completely. But what he ends up discovering goes far beyond the decay of empty homes. His first stop is an abandoned church. Faded graffiti stretches across the walls, shattered glass covers the floors, and scattered papers flutter near broken pews. The gaping holes in the floor mark where scavengers have ripped out air conditioning vents and copper pipes, the bones of the building stripped for scrap. Urbex Hill sets up a stationary camera on the first floor to catch any signs of movement while he explores below. But what that